Strange Antiquities is essentially like a puzzle game, a puzzle mystery solving game where you're trying to not only figure out what antique exactly matches the type in which the customer wants, but also you're trying to uncover some other puzzles as well and find certain locations where other antiques are and things like that. So that's basically the game. And let's go ahead and continue where we left off yesterday. Okay. So we've labeled a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. Still have some things that are unmarked though. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. So this is like a puzzle that I'm still working on. We know that this leaf represents spring, the circle summer, this acorny thing fall, and this winter. So we know that. So it's like blessings in spring, rising in autumn. I don't know where we need to line this up. But either way, Quasiar, thank you so very much for the 102 months. Oh, actually, maybe I have a little bit of an idea. Tier 3, 102 months, Quasiar. I have been lurking for 102 years and have not known anything about the games that you've played. Yeah, that's fair, Quasiar. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you. Let me take a look and see if we have a blessing symbol. Blessings is that. Okay. So blessings in spring and rising in autumn. I don't think we have anything that's rising. Blessings upon your pizzle. The moon and sun both rise. Sure. I would still be, at the very least, I'd be looking, if I was looking for a Wicca, I would be looking for this like, crescent with the raindrops. That's what I'd be looking for. Something to line this up in. So perhaps I'll get something to line, but none of these match that. None of these are that. Oh, we can use this, though. Hang on a second. Blessings. Is there a blessing? There's a blessing here. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. So is it indicating, so what's this stair? So this, rising in autumn, so maybe this? Could be a clue with this? The symbols on the map led me to a winding stair of the northern tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Okay. Alright. We used the Bishop Square. We did it. There's a related clue on that map. Well, I figured it out. What related clue are you talking about? So rising in fall could be another. Let me take a look again at our symbols. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay, Mars in winter, rising in summer. I see. Okay. We have a Mars in here. Mars in winter. Oh, no. Rising in summer. So does that mean it's in the kitchens? I think we've already found something in the kitchens, though. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Oh, rising in summer? So that would be the upper floor, perhaps? I don't know for sure. Could be this. Smells and sound of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced with a little difficulty. I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Okay. This is fire, I think. That is that wind? It might be wind. This is like paralyzation or something like that. These are all the unlabeled things that I have. Okay. Is there anything else in here? We have the Mars in winter, rising in summer, and we have the blessings in spring, rising in autumn. I think we found all of that. Yeah, it's just a little Ouija board, the video game. It's way cooler than the Ouija board, and also way older than the Ouija board. I don't see any other clues on here, so okay. Can you burn a Luigi board? Unburnable. I say. The curator learned that the Nalian casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Okay. Axe. What's up, Axe? I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Alright. Under the barn. Barn. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Okay. Don't see any barn thing here. There's the farm, which presumably has a barn. Fairly uncertain on this particular clue. What's the building under the mossy wood? Mossy wood. 21. Under the barn. Is that a barn? That's not labeled, so I don't know. This is the pit here. So is it just saying that, like, this is an area where there used to be forest and it was cleared out or something? I have no idea. Like, there's mossy wood here. Like, the only place on the map that looks like trees were actively cut down is, like... I don't know where. Like, maybe here. I'll come back to it. I'll think on it. Hello there. Good morning. Yes. And you too, Jupiter. Yeah, Jupiter's good. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of the strange antiquities. Okay. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Celestial, a stone of the earth. Well. Alright, well, let's take a look at individual. What's up, Happy Matt? How you doing today? So individual, we have either this... or this. Ready to finish this bad boy? We're going to try. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. Okay, so let's see. I mean, the diverging hook could be a stone for dark purposes, potentially. However, there is the thing that is misconstrued for dark purposes. I wonder if that's what it means. And that's the, it's not the diverging hook, I don't think. Let me think. Let's see, dark. Shadow hold. Okay, I don't know that this is it. But this could be it, though. No, that's not an individual type item. So I don't know that that's it. And it is made of... No, this is made of clay. Anyway, yeah. Let's see. Elva Stone, maybe? I don't remember what that one does. Praxis Burning Blood, no. Tenebran Cloak. That's the main part of it's not made of stone. Bones Guard is the one that protects against poison and stuff. Evocant is the one that gets you out of a coma. This could be very well a stone for dark purposes. And it is the correct waviness. Could be, so it could be this. From the Celestial, a stone of the earth. So Celestial... is either this kind of wavy... or 3 circles. Okay, a stone of the earth. Let's take a look at our book under earth and see what we get here. A pit. I guess, but this isn't... The pit isn't confirmed. Oh, that's a Godian Siren. Never mind. Hang on. We do know where the pit is. Just, but this one doesn't produce a recognizable thaumic field, though. Let's see. A stone of the earth. Let's take a look at earth. No earth there. Stone of the earth. Oh, it's the gem. Yeah, I think it means the gem. You're right. Just realized that. Okay, so a jade. Almost assuredly this, right? And from the diurnal, a stone of death. But this, so yeah, this is Stone of Death is, oops. The Noctic. We have one of those. So it could be that, maybe. Dark blue green. I don't know that that's it. Maybe that is it. I swear I had one that was a bit more appropriate in terms of coloring. I just don't remember where it is. In the horn. Oh, yeah, the horny skull. Yep. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. Alright, who's next? Thank you for the better. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace. Okay. Shadow Anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow Anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer a clutch of a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Okay, mind. So it's probably got a mind stone in it. So it's probably got a blue. And it's an individual. So that or the other wavy line. I bet it's this. This is turquoise, not blue. Probably this. Got it. The kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this item has anchors behind the mind, and it produces a mentic field. We did it. Nephrogaunt. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their powers become bound to them, such that if they were to remove them, even after death, Nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Do you want a hint on the card for the day? Sure. Yeah, you can do that, Happy Matt. Okay, that's a good hint. Thank you. I'll check it. So there's Woodcutter's Lane. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree, Woodcutters meets... I don't know. Woodcutter is associated with an axe, but it's not specifically an axe. There's oak is a tree. There's Woodcroft. That's not it. Axe. Oh, axe meets the tree. There's Pine Road here. Okay. Under the barn. Where the axe meets the tree. So this is maybe a barn here. Yeah, okay. I didn't see that Pine Road. I completely missed it. To the side of the house, it's a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue, a bottle. This is it. It's a fancy bottle. Nice. Nice, nice. Thank you. You have shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Okay. The sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire. Do we like Holgar? I mean, like, Holgar hasn't directly fucked with us or anything like that. It's just one. I mean, there's definitely, like, this cult that's maybe unclear whether or not the cult, how bad they are. Probably pretty bad, though, maybe. And they're worshipping Holgar. Usually cults mean bad in media. Yeah, but I mean, like, this is a thaumaturgy game. How bad could the cults be? A cult held up by random shit that we've given the priest. Yeah, I've definitely helped the priest out. Alright, well, I guess we probably don't need this right now. Hello. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. True. I've spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge, Marwyn, left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend, Barton. Now that's different to this. Followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. Well, it says here, so okay. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels, but it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. So this. It says it in the upper levels, but like I can't actually interact with this. I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Karek's candle. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They're marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. You're talking about a symbol for a candle or a literal candle? Might be this. Fire wax. This is fire wax, so it's probably this. Yep. Symbol for a flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, a depiction of a candle. Yo, what's up, Muck? How you doing today? Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search for the shifting rock walls of any sign of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been marked yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. Yeah, I remember looking that specific rock up yesterday, and I was like, oh, it's fire and wax. So I, like, tried putting a candle up to it, thinking that that was, like, it, but then, so, yeah. Alright. Is this made of tin, by the way? Man, there is some just crazy shit. Like, this is a loam. This thing? Loam is crazy powerful. And it's just like this tin piece of shit. Oops. Like, this is a thing that reverses the signs of aging. It's not that it doesn't come with its downsides, but it just seems like a really OP thing that's just like a piece of shit tin material. So that we have all these fancy things. Yo, we know this curse. I've read this curse. Can't talk. Tormund's paralysis. Yeah. Tormund's paralysis. Oh my god, I did not mean to fucking click that. Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. So I assume it's this, because this looks like a rolly thing. Let me get the... 2 hours of sleep? Cool, that's not good. Diurnal. I think this is it. And it's got a symbol of, something. What the hell symbol is that? It's a circle with a line right through the middle of it. No. Just, that's 2 lines. Is that not supposed to be inverse paralysis? Well, maybe. Kind of looks like a spring leaf. Yeah, except for it doesn't look like it, though. I suppose it's probably inverse paralysis. Alright. Tormund's Bane. Oh, you're right. You know, I didn't see that the circle isn't connected. So it's definitely inverse paralysis. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was like a complete circle. Yup, yup. Thank you. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to strange antiquities, I would be okay. Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those that it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Yeah, that's the casket that we've been having dreams about. Do we like the Nameless Ones? I don't know. Uh-oh. Black eyes. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Well, this type of method is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can be alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methods are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Or Zephyrim. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Well, what do either of these have to do with a casket? Well, they're going to open a casket, but they need help doing so. I don't know if giving a Zephyrim... I feel like this is going to get us killed. If we do the Zephyrim, the abrasive Mether will calm them down, I guess. I think I might give him the Zephyrim just because I'm curious what kind of chaos is about to happen if we do that. Why will abrasive calm them down? Oh, no. The Zephyrim will calm them down. The abrasive Mether will definitely make things worse. So I kind of want to sow a little bit of chaos here. I think I'm going to try to figure out a Zephyrim. Yeah, that looks like it. But they're trying to get rid of the rage. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself. No. Get ragey. I'm able to use a resonance compass to confirm that this is a resonant object. Closer inspection reveals the scent that I'm expecting. Gris. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over the flame. To have a full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Uh-oh. Darkness seeps out? What? That would never happen. Is that a bomb? Oh, it's a yarn. Well, the person definitely came back after having their mind wiped. And was kind of mostly just confused. But, I wouldn't say consequences. This is definitely going to be on the map somewhere, right? It doesn't line up correctly with that. I don't think. With either this or this. I'm looking. I assume. Let's see. I had assumed initially that it was like an actual outline of like of the like the island in some other pattern, because like there was other ones. I wish that you could kind of rotate this, you know, because there was another one where we had to line up something and it's just like was at a weird angle, and so it was like difficult to visualize it. Hmm. I'm not seeing any roads that kind of are shaped in this kind of a way. I'm not seeing any perimeters on like the island or on this side. I'm not seeing anything inside of any of these forests. Are these like pathways that would match up with this pattern? I assume it's on this map because there's nothing. Ooh, maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. This here? That looks like it lines up. Nice. Cool. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down the crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. That one took me a while too. Yeah, once I figured out that it wasn't on the main map, it's pretty good. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but in one in particular stands out, and I take a step back up to the surface to take a closer look. A pot with, this is like earth, I think. I think that's what the symbol is. Yeah, that's earth. Okay. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephrocont. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before, and I know what I am doing. Damn it. Nephroquant. There it is. Nephroquant. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them in such a way that if they were to remove them, even after death, the Nephroquant would crumble to dust. We had just read about this one. Even after death, the Nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Okay. Okay, alright. Resurrection. Their power became bound to them even after death, and their Nephroquant would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished. Cause Braxis if held against skin on periods. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but scarring has no cure. This isn't a lot to go on here. Like, even after death, the Nephroquant would crumble to dust. Resurrection. I don't know that it's going to have anything to do with the death. If you had to guess without looking anything up, what would you think that it was? I would think that it has something to do with, like, quaffing. Like, something that you would inhale, potentially. But it says that it says it's held. Okay. You can use to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against the bare skin for long periods. Once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls. Necromancers of the Five Knolls. Okay, hang on. It does say held. It says they can use to be draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Yeah, I see it, but I'm just also saying that it, like, I was initially thinking that, like, the Nephroquant was maybe some kind of a quaffing kind of other word for that, and so that it is an inhaling kind of a thing, but it's like it would be a jar around, but that it says that it's held or whatever, it's to hold against the skin to draw out infection, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's see. Power came bound to them, such as there's death. Like, I don't know that it's gonna be a gem of death. It might be, though. Death and decay. I don't know that it is. You know what? It might be this fucking tin thing. Because, like, this is, like, the loam has some similar properties to it. But the only other thing that I have is 5 necromancers of the 5 gnolls. Anything? 5 gnolls. Anything about necromancers? No. I don't know. It could be that. Once worn by the necromancers, the 5 gnolls who use them in the rituals of resurrection. There's not a gem of resurrection, I don't think. What's Braxis? 5 gnolls use them in the rituals. Braxis is this disease here. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but scarring has no cure. Okay, let me see. Elvastone. Let me take a look. Elvastones can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items associated with Selenic discipline is a connection that's also reflected in their design. No. Yeah, we've seen Braxis before. Yeah, I just don't feel like I have enough clues to be able to solve this fucking thing with any degree of certainty. Let me see what this is. This is, wind, fire, whatever. That's not it. I have the stone. This stone is a stone of night and darkness. Some are feared and some are seduced by it. That's one that has to do with that cult, probably. Thunder. That's probably not it. This is earth. This is like fire, something in paralysis. Let me let's touch a bunch of stuff. Like, I don't know, I feel like it could be this. What is what is tin associated with again? Jupiter. Jupiter. Very faint. That may be another clue, given that it says that they used to be more powerful and now they're not. I think it might be this. No. That wasn't the item I'm looking for. Ugh. Well, I know it's not this, and I don't think that it's this. This is like the hand of fucking that demon guy, and this is a thing that's used to, like, we know what this is, I just haven't labeled it. Or I have a very good idea of what it is. Anyway, it's like this thing that you cut a bunch of times to give you protection against, basilisks. Yeah, like this is a folium, I'm quite certain. Perhaps a symbol book might be a good place to start. Alright, game. So the first time that I've clicked the hint button. Resurrection, Death, or Braxis. All right. So resurrection or death. Maybe death and opposite death or something. Unusual, not hot, but energetic somehow. Just painted black. has a moon and like this X on it. I don't think this is it. Box with a person, perhaps. Witch sign. And the moon. What way does that hand's ring spin? Like that. Resurrection. This item could make use of a symbol of rebirth. Rebirth? Fuck. Rebirth. I have death. So is it just like an opposite of death one? I don't see that. Maybe it's this. No. I don't think that there's a rebirth symbol. Is it on that page? Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. I couldn't find that. I definitely did not know that. All right, well, I guess it's this. The item here is the ring, a wearable item. It's attached to a hand scarred by Braxis. Oh, that is a hand scarred by Braxis? I just thought it was a mummified fucking hand. The spiral design of the item representing the symbol for rebirth or resurrection. Okay. Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, the good and evil, hope and despair. Oh, that one was really tough for me. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. Twinnings. Artisans of wood, iron, and clay. 2 Market Avenue. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes, containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Oh, It's got the fucking this green-blue one and this red-black one. That one definitely doesn't look good. I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul when the man shouts at me from across the street. As I look round, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. Oh. Well... Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect on the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Yeah, let me just go ahead and take a look-see in my book here. So the thing is, like, he's got the black as coal. Like, he's got the oh, never mind. This isn't a curse that is in our book. Be able to breathe normally. Sensation of burning inside out. Characterized by necrosis of the flesh. Heart of the sufferer feels constricted. Okay, never mind. Okay, Wixic cord. And it produces a diurnal. Yeah, alright, just hold on a second. Let me go ahead and, yeah, huh? Okay, hold on just a second. Let me, I got the cat's chilling there. Cat's chilling there the whole time? Yeah, for sure. Got this game yesterday. I spent a lot of it just petting the cat. Yeah. The cat was an important plot point yesterday. That's true. Oh, wait. I feel like it might be this. Because this is paralysis. Yeah, it could be. I think it's this. Item features many symbols of paralysis. It does not produce a noctic field from the diurnal branch. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward into the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robinson, but by the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him, and I vowed to never touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Uh-oh. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather a more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and been led to ruin. Okay. I think it's probably the tree thing. Probably. Selenic. It's Friday. Oh, that's not it. Okay, the eyes of the Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken. Okay, so it's the power of the mind, so it's probably the Mind Stone then. So it could be this. I bet it's probably this. No, it's not that. Just to double check, that's a selenic field, right? Yeah. Okay, the eyes, quote-unquote, of the Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. I don't understand. What has he asked for you to do? So, as you can see, it says the word Cassander here. And so we're supposed... Like, he's asking for, literally, the Cassander. And so I'm trying to figure out what that is. among the items that I have. The eyes of a caster focus the mind, power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. Let me see here. Anchor between body and mind. Sword of strength. Green. I think it's probably that. Oh no, that's a turquoise one that we had up there. Yeah, so that's the wrong gem. We're looking for this blue. No, that is blue. No, that's turquoise. I thought he'd just place a Cassander in front of you. No, 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 no. Well, it definitely did say... They don't produce a mentic field, as one might expect, but is rather more mysterious Selenic. Care should be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the past. See, is there any symbol related to mind? I'll take a look. There probably is. Yeah, it could be a foresight that I'm looking for. Two foresights side to side would be eyes. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's gonna be one of the green ones for sure. I don't think it's this one. Like, it might be... I don't think so, though. Like, what are these symbols? Bronze. Wait, let me check on these symbols. Phosphorus and antimony. Oh, I bet it's this. Maybe. Maybe not. Bronze, green gemstone. Because it looks like something they would literally... A green striated, though. This needs to be striated. These ones aren't striated. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. It's not. It's phosphorus and Something else. It's not sight. Heat. Heat and phosphorus. Okay, that's probably not it then. Focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field, as one might expect, but a more mysterious selenic. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. Selenic is that one. It could be this. It is 2 eyes, essentially. Like, you look through both of them, probably. It might be, so, but it might be that. Like, I think it for sure has this green stone with striations in it. I don't think there's any doubt that it's something else. That it would have a different gem in it. So, I think it's this. Nice. Weaving Edge. A weaving edge is used to enter the Red Night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. There's always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Sure. I got a Cussack Purifier right here, baby. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Closer inspection reveals that there's a small object rattling inside. There you go. It's supposed to purify stuff if you put it in it. I've been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy. I'm fascinated by the use of object in ritual ceremonies. If you're able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. Uh-huh. You just want a gris. Just cuz you want to study it? Just cuz. Alright, for the ritual of the broken path, the gris is heated slowly over the flame and have the full effect. It must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It's common to suffer burns when done correctly, should not be painful. Ritual of the broken path. Ah, okay. Yeah. It's probably this. So you want gris here? The reason I think it's this is because the snake shit is all has to do with this this broken path stuff, and that's that's like this thing over. Look, I don't know where it is. Yeah, this Amphibian Talon here, and then they got this whole snake thing going on. They got all kinds of crazy snake shit, so I think it's snake. No? Oh, shit. My bad. Sorry, almost failed today. Yeah, it could be heat and phosphorus. I just didn't, Well, I thought it was just because of the snake, because it has to do with the same, you know, cult shit. Hold on. We'll get you your grist. Just give me a second. Oh, I'm sorry. You said a grist. Oh, that's my bad. I thought you said a Chris. That's what I named this talisman here. That's Chris. So I thought you wanted Chris. My bad. Hold on. I'll get you that grist here in a second. Just hold the phone here. You named it after me? I'm flattered. Yeah. Just reminded me of you. Why are you giving up on Chris? You're right. I should try to give her the same item again. Chris. Chris is the double-headed snake seems, double-headed snake seems pretty cool. Yeah, he is pretty cool. Pretty cool guy. Yeah. League of the Amphibian Heart uses the item as a part of its grim initiation rite. Guard their secrets closely. Worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a town heart against their cheekbone. Drawing blood for they perform this act 49 days. Blah, blah, blah. Amphibian Heart. Amphibian Talon. Okay, and then the grist. Heat it slowly over the flame. Okay, well, what's something we could heat slowly over the flame? You know what? Could be this. So about the color of alien Earth. Yeah, so is it what you were talking about? The fact that, like, once they go outside, there's, like, this kind of weird grayish tan kind of coloring stuff outside? Or whatever. It's like whatever color choices they made. It's literally the entire episode. Oh, weird. Like, I didn't really notice anything strange until after they got out of the facility. Everyone was fucking purple? Really? Not... Let me grab a screen grab. I definitely did not have a thing where... Kuro and I didn't think that everybody was purple. And it's not your TV. I might have legit watched a botched version. Yeah. Today we learned that Dolphin is colorblind, yeah. Just for this one episode of Alien Earth, though. It was literally the version that I watched. It's what you get for sailing the high seas. I watched it legally, Billy. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right, shit. That's fucked, then. That's super fucked. How dare you, etc. Uh-huh, yeah. I think Dolphin can see. How else would he be able to see his pink dolphin girlfriend in Dave the Diver, right? This makes me feel much more sane, to be honest. Fair. What is Wixic art? Wixic art is this tree in the very back of the book. Or Wicca. Or that's Wicca. So is everything in here Wixic? I'm not sure. Wixic is the gemstone thing. The topaz, okay. Hang on. For the ritual of the broken path, the grist is heated slowly. Billy's talking about people being underhanded when literally everything is under his large hands. God damn it, Crow. FF7 Midgar, but it's all just under a giant Billy hand in the sky. Son of a bitch! No matter how hot it gets, the ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. I feel like it's, oops. I don't know, maybe it's got this pale yellow one. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Hold on a second. I don't think I have a single thing that's unlabeled that has that gem in it. Man, these jokes would be out of hand if Billy's hands weren't so big. What the fuck? There's a lot of things. It might be talking about a Wixic field. Yes, it might be. Yeah, there's a Wixic field. There's like a Wixic based gem, and there's all kinds of stuff in this game, as it turns out. Yep, big hands, big gloves. What's the thing in the very top left corner? I don't know what you're talking about. On this page? There's nothing. This doesn't mean anything. It's just filigree shit. Top left corner of the shop. This thing? We already know what this is. This is something else. But this has got like all kinds of different seasons and stuff. Like very top left corner. Very top left corner. Is this? Is this snake related? The bird skull? I don't think it's, I don't think so. Ritual of the Broken Path. The grist is heated slowly over the flame to have full effect. It must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete. No matter how hot it gets, the ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It's common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful. Those that have studied the Wixic art... that doesn't really, like, explain anything to me, really, I don't think. Like, there's a ton of shit that falls under Wixic stuff. We just figured out what the Wixic chord is. That's this thing. Should we move all these things into the unID'd pile? I have everything the unID'd bunched together. I have all of these things here are unlabeled. And then also these 3 things over here are also unlabeled. Like, I could put these over here too, but like, I don't know. I'm gonna ask the game for a hint. If an item is heated by flame in use, I imagine that might leave a mark. Okay. I need a picture of a hand. In the book. They worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes, mistress, tip of the tower, gets cheekbone 4 to 5 days. Okay, broken path. Losing talent in the grist. Nameless gods. Nameless gods. Hold on. Nameless gods. Nope, just that. Okay. I stand corrected on the broken path. Appears to be some other realm thing and not the name of the cult. Yeah, they commune with them via the broken path. And yeah, see, well, the way that it works is like they're the League of the Amphibian Heart. So they're like a league that likes to communicate with the nameless gods, but they're over here and they're over here. So they need the broken path. That's what they need to get their thinky thoughts over to them, and that way they can kind of communicate. It's kind of like a CB radio that's all crackly or something like that, fading in and out, kind of a thing. You know, instead of definitely not a clear signal. Right. So that's why I thought that there's the snake. So I thought that for sure it was this, because it's like bronze and it's got the double snake. So I thought that was also part of the ritual. But that wasn't it. Yeah, there is charring. Chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Black substance, perhaps. Stone. Okay, let's see here. Hold on. We got paralysis. And then this is fire. Let me look here. Hold on a second. Let me see here. What's that middle? I don't know what that middle symbol is. Hold on. God damn it, I keep right-clicking on accident. Okay, that is fire. Paralysis, and then what's the middle thing here? It's not phosphorus, it's something else. Hold the phone. It's not wind. It's like a downward fork with two lines in the middle. Ice. Okay, so paralysis, ice, fire. Paralysis, ice, fire, and it's made of stone. It just doesn't seem like stone would be the thing, but I mean, it does say it's got soot, like you're heating it up and stuff. Yeah, all right, maybe it could be this. If we're wrong, we lose. That's grist. That's grist right there. Yeah. Yeah. See right there. Yeah. See, sorry, I thought you wanted a Chris, and but I got you your grist now. There you go. You can tell it's a grist because of the way that it is. Yeah, that's Chris's brother. Alunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. I think I know what that is. They can be used to keep people away from places that they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that says that Illumina should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where the idea came from. All right, I got your grist though. Grist. Got it. All right, I'm gonna put that over here. You don't mind, right? Okay, great. I'm gonna put that with the Amphibian Talon too. All right. Good boy, Jupiter. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backborough. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. Okay, it's probably going to be this hand. I've come to prepare my sword. I know what you need. You need this. I'm going to double check it, though. Chills my blood to hold it. Let's see. This feels cold. It's polished. Stone gold. All right, just to double check here, you got to deal with this basilisk. That's a Braxis. No, you need a Cyrene. No. You need a Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a Folium 6 times during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. The Dryer Huntsman and those wanting to prove themselves before this ritual before seeking out the Basilisk's Folium blade is only way to pierce the thick armor. Okay, so here you go. Here's your Folium. That's what you're looking for. Now see, hold on a second. Before you go, make sure you draw it across that hand 6 times, okay? No more, no less. Okay, you do it less, and your dick's gonna fall off. Okay, you do it more, and the hand's gonna grab the sword and stab you in the dick. Okay, I've seen it happen before. So it's 6. 6 times. Don't fuck it up. Okay, good luck out there. Six saves dicks. Yep, that's why. That's how I remember. Little mnemonic for you. Who's next? Welcome back, Doc.
They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Guardian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working, or if perhaps it had never even worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I've no idea where they've gone.
Okay. What do you want me to do about it? If you want me to create a vortex that'll suck the whole town into oblivion? No? Okay, well, come back when you need that. We barely survived this day. We almost failed there. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. This is only the second time I've ever seen the word crepuscular used. And the first time was in Battle Brothers. Oh, what's this? Tombstone kind of a thing? I don't remember what the definition of crepuscular is. Okay, we got a clock. If only we had a clock in here. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, let's see here. I don't see any grave that matches that. Why is a card on this map now? The cards, this is always going to be available here. Like this, maybe, but I don't think that this is what I'm looking for. Do it for science. I might, if I don't see anything else. None of the others match, so. Alright. Yeah, that was it. Like, it's got the symbol on it, so. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. We just find shit all over the place. Oh man, we got a knife! Nice! What's up, Thaddeus?
The witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse.
Yeah, no shit.
I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me. A black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article.
Oh, okay.
I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. The casket is far more dangerous than anything I've come across before, and now I hear that they're looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum, or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places.
Well, okay. Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself over time. Power rising up off of a Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, of hope and despair. So that would probably allow him to bring it here. And then a Lunima. What's the Lunima do? A Lunima, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. Oh yeah, they can be used to keep people away from places that are not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturgists that say that Illumina should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea has come from. Is the moon full out there? I think that this is that item. I think that that's a Lunima. Pretty sure. The reason I say that is that it has like all of the elements on it. Or no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. That's a lie. It's got Heart of Tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. Yeah, no, never mind. That's not it. Are we on the 14th day? 17th, yeah. That sounds right. Yeah, 17th, right there. Well, this has got a feeling of disquiet lances through my body. This is probably that then. Like it's got 4 elements anyway. It's got earth, air, fire, and water, but no light and dark. At least not that I immediately see. So anyway, the Dread Vivant maybe is what we actually want here. That's what I'm leaning towards. It gets me the casket, which, hey, maybe I want to use the casket a little bit, you know? Maybe I want to let out the untold amounts of power, huh? Hey, why are people crapping on FF7? Hey! People in the Discord, you better not be talking shit about Final Fantasy VII in there! You better not! I'll come in there. I don't get the hype. Shadow! No! You come on! Son of a bitch! I got bored and quit a Cosmo Canyon 3 separate playthroughs. Cosmo Canyon is the most emotional part of the game. I cry every fucking time. Ah! Son of a bitch! What the fuck is going on in there? This Discord is getting out of control. I'm about to shut this Discord down. This is unbelievable. Dolphin. Oh, it looks like a picture of someone who likes FF7. Oh, for fuck's sake. I will turn this Discord around. Oh my god. I've always said that Final Fantasy looks like it was made by the same developers as Loop Hero. Fuck! Oh, I knew it. Oh, fuck. All right. Jesus. I'm so worked up right now. That's it. We're playing FF7. This is an FF7 stream now. Okay, let's get this Dread Vivant. Yeah, I'm about to unleash the wells of souls from the casket. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, of hope and despair. Life, death, good, evil. This is the maddest that I've ever been. I can't handle it. Uh... Let's see, life, death. Power is rising up, a dread of a subtle but noticeably. It says it's invigorating. Black, gold. I feel like this might be it. My head swim. Painted black, gold, unusual, not hot, but energetic somehow. I think that this is it. Low hum. Power rising up of dread of subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Like, I think that, like, the life and death is like this blooming, right? It's like a blooming thing, and then it also looks like death. I think this is the Drevivant. Concept of balance is reflected in the design, the skull, the flower, life. Yeah, okay, good. Closer inspection reveals the power the item exudes. Yeah. Light of Korchin. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphissian Heart. Ah, okay. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light or fear to joy. Next. What's up, David? How you doing today? There's an uneasy quiet in the town today. There aren't many people out and about. Heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Okay. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You're welcome to them, if they are any use to you. If I don't hear from you then I'll donate them to the library across the street. Okay. Text of the subject of arcane artifacts. You're welcome to them if they're of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Library. Woodsworth Library. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they're written in a Dradic script and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. We can translate stuff. Hang on. Hold on, let me grab my book. Yeah, Babelia. Translation of forest, yeah, that's right here. Yeah, that's Babelia. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Water's shadow. It is alleged that a water's shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. I bet that's that tin thing. The tin shit is always OP as fuck. What was the other one? That's definitely a Babelia. A Bloodbeck? Once thought to be that these objects were used to commune with the dead, but it's widely believed now that such a thing is not possible. It is now not known where the strange voices that emanate from a Bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe that they are the voices of the nameless gods. Okay. All right. Hello.
With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brigic charm. I hope that you have one that I can replace it with.
What the hell's that? I ain't never heard of that before. Powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. Wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone. The Wiccan Triple Goddess. The old Wiccan Triple G. The old Triple G, eh? Maiden, the mother, and the crone, eh? Alright. Protection in times of darkness and wisdom and certainty. Okay, alright. Well, let's see here. Okay. Maiden, the mother, and the crone. Got that back over here, so let me go ahead and oh, wait, maybe we don't. Hold on. Oh yeah, the Triple Goddess. Yeah, the old Triple G. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon this here's what you're looking for. Power of the Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone, the Wiccan Triple Goddess, the protection in times of darkness, wisdom in times of uncertainty. It's brown, the green gemstone. The green gemstone is stone of the earth and of nature. Well, I don't know if that's what it is there. It might be. I think this is probably it, because it's like a big time symbol. of the Maiden Mother and the Crone. Yep, there's your bracket charm here. The old Triple G. An Argil, a vessel of the earth, used in various Dradic rituals. Well, I think that's what that is. Alright, let me get this over here. Let's put this right over here. Alright, next. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. Yeah, everything's gone to shit, man. Kind of my fault. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in the Undermere called the Nalian Casket. Yeah, your brother's bringing it over right now. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has it in his museum this whole time? Yep. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Colaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Holy shit, 500 years? That's like as old as you are, right, boss? I'm just kidding. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Pillar of Calaris. Okay. Pillar of Calaris. Yo, what's up, Kratash? How you doing today? What's up, Green? Pillar of Calories, yeah. Well, yeah, that's like one of them flurries or whatever, right? A Pillar of Caloris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Corton's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. So should we try to go to this location? In my opinion, it's safe to strength or weakness. Place significant thaumic convergence. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. So what, the castle? Corkin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Place of strength and weakness, Light and darkness align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Strength and weakness. I don't think it's here then. There's like a note pattern in this song that reminds me of the outro to Samurai Champloo. It's not the same, but it just makes me think that it's leading into like a portion of that song. Anyway. Unsure here. Yeah, I don't know. Pillar of Colors is a powerful blast of energy that can consume darkness. In my opinion, it's the safest way to destroy powerful dark particles. Can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. But not this compass? What is that symbol? Remember what that is. Confusion. Okay. This is weakness. Strength. Weakness. Light and darkness. This is like maybe a darkness. This doesn't react to the thing, so probably not this. This one is like elements. This is air, fire, water, and earth. This one might be like darkness as well. I don't know. Zephyrin. I don't remember what this thing does. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just checking. I'm just fucking around, basically. To see if, like, there's anything that I can do. Like, I think that it's probably nothing I can do, but... Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was just seeing if I happen to have, like, all of these kind of things that are being described, but it doesn't seem like that's the case.
I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness.
Did it look like this? I mean, this will give you strength. Yep. There you go. I'll make you real strong. You'll be able to lift a bus. You don't even know what a bus is. Oh, hey. You're the part of that cult.
I'd like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I'm ready to hear their voices.
You want a bloodbeck, eh? Oh, you think you're ready for that?
It's once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices emanate from a bloodbeck originate, but there are some believe that they're voices of the nameless gods. Nameless gods, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should give that to you. Sounds like the bird thingy to me. No, this doesn't have anything. They're just gonna tell her to get the casket, yeah. How come they know how to whisper, but they don't know their own names? That's just the way they is. 'Cause it's not the way they ain't. Well, alright, here you go. Have your blood back. A corchena. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchen. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. Now this could be the skull thing. It's maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Alright, well, you got your blood back. Hope you have fun with it. What's up, Thaddeus? I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do? I heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me. And if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh, God, what do we do? Yeah, about that. Where did Eli say he was going? Did he say? He didn't say. Alright, well, son of a bitch. Alright, end the day, I guess. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. He's trying to set up for the pillar? Yeah, probably. Okay, well, let's see here. What do we got? Books. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. What, like literally below these books? I mean, we know there's a library here, but I don't think that's what we're looking for. Out of curiosity, what is that symbol? Lead. Yeah. Below the library. Below the books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Aye. What's that symbol? Quicksilver. Curious. Does the game punish you for exploring or going places without reason? Yeah, so there's this. Basically, when we make a mistake, this bar here moves towards red, and if we get to red, then I think it's a failure, and we have to reload. I haven't completely failed yet. I've been very close before, but I haven't completely fucked it up. I need advice. Cat stole my chair. I'm sitting on a bench. Now my back hurts. How do I convince my cat to stop stealing my chair? Stop sitting in it. You need to give your cat a option. If you want a real answer. You need to give your cat another chair to sit in. Genuinely. Like, I just, over here, I just have an old Amazon chair that I had gotten when I was trying to, like, look for a chair that worked well for me. And it just sits over there. And basically its only purpose is for Kiki to sit on, or if Kuro's watching me do something for more than 10 seconds, then he can have a chair to sit in here. You know, but otherwise it's mostly just a Kiki chair. This is the second day of us playing this game, Mr. Werewolf. Before yesterday, we were playing No, I'm Not Human, different game. I'm not sure if this is like... I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. I don't think this is it. Yeah. So see, so that's just progressed us towards failure here. Is there a compass on the picture? Yes. Did that 4 or Devilman have anything to do with that? 4 or Devilman? You mean this, the symbol 4? I've already been in this room before, I think. That's a, tin. Jupiter. Yeah, I've been in this room before, I think. Or at least I've done something with it, if I recall correctly. Books and scrolls in the esoteric and the arcane. I don't even know if it has to do with this map or not, for sure, but I feel like it probably does. 26 on the map is a library. Yeah. Yes. I could click on the library. The Woodsworth Library is a quiet haven of books and knowledge. Its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every single turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at a desk, her focus fixed on her work as always. I've found some old books that dig in the history of strange antiquities. She says without looking up. It's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Okay. Yeah, so not that. I can tell you it is literally below the books and scrolls. I found the room via brute force, though. I still don't understand how you're supposed to know which one it is. So is it on this map, Kratash? Yeah, I already tried clicking on this room, but apparently that was the wrong room. You don't lose anything by checking the library? Okay. Entering the library, I am drawn to a dark alcove round the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly, a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Okay, so it's in this corner. Okay, got it. Piled up on the reading desk, I find books on ornithology, alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books that they read. Okay. So it's like here. What? Here? What? It was literally here in the library. So how is it not how does that not correspond to here? Yeah, it was here because it was flipped. It's the third room? Oh my god. It's rotated. But the point was all the way at the wall. Yeah, I know. But like this doesn't look like it goes all the way here. Obviously it does. Thank you. Obviously it does. Because I clicked the wrong thing twice. But I'm just saying that, like, it's not super fucking clear. But it's fine because we can fail multiple times to get it. Like, I knew that it was here at the very end of the library. And that, to me, was like, okay, well, this is, like, as far out as that goes. This room right here, that's as far as it goes, is my thinking. So I was like, okay, well, I think that it's here. No? Okay, well, it must be this room over then, because it doesn't go any past this room. So that actually goes out to this fucking room. I'm not saying that the... Whatever. As I open the door, I'm hit by a musty smell of damp. This room's hasn't been entered in some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris, I find something of interest. Okay. Okay. How's the weird magic stuff going? It's going good for the most part. A couple of times I've just been annoyed with the thing, me being slightly off and figuring things out, but... Welcome back, Eli. The museum was ransacked last night. Yeah, I know. Your brother just showed up. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Dude, he was just here, asshole. Good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. Okay? I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of the strange Antiquities vaults. Oh. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it there for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. Candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, and a finger, but not of flesh. We know what all of those are. This is the flame. Where is it? Flame. Anchor that does not. I know what this one is. I just. Shadow anchor. Where'd I put that shadow anchor? This is the St. John's Dongus. Of course. We just gave the anchor to somebody, and I just cannot remember what fucking one it is. There it is. Okay. Yo, what's up, Lost? How you doing today? Does it have to be in the right order? Yeah. Usually. A finger, but not of flesh. Okay. I don't think that it's the talon. I think it's going to be literally something that's the... Is it the cast something finger? I don't think it's the witch's finger. It could be, but let me look at the book really quick. Maybe it's the witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witches of Undermere. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but the last resort has cured some and finished off others. Yeah, it might be the witch's finger. Yeah, I chose to not go with the witch's finger earlier. I feel like I maybe ought to have, but... Well, let's see here. Did you ever find an item with Vivianite on it? Vivianite? Yeah, we have multiple things with Vivianite on it. Or, well, we have at least one thing. This. Yeah, that's not it. It's the witch's finger. Right. No, I knew what it was, because this literally has witch on it, and it's like an item that we've had early in the game. Yep, and right there's a casket. I feel like I should leave it there. To be honest. Can we just leave it in there? Did it pop out of there? I think it's still in there. I think I might want to leave it in there. I don't know, but if I take it out, then something bad might happen. What could possibly go wrong? Hello. What's up, David? The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. Yeah, you're right. The mail won't deliver itself. That's true. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate, E.B. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just go to fear. Oh, rising in winter. Okay, here, fear. Fear's which one is fear? Yeah. Yeah, huh? Fair in autumn, rising in winter. Alright. I searched the room at the front of the Western Tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash of papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Storm Ward. And a something. Something. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone with one too many downpours to trust those claims. They're made from metal, typically bronze or iron. I think this might be, yes, it's elements. Fog, hail, lightning. Yeah, this has got like all this kind of stuff in it. Thunder, wind, cold. Anyway, that's fine. God and wisdom of the goddess Korkin. She is the goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It's maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Korkin's light. Is that maybe what it's talking about? Somewhat macabre objects originally made offerings to the goddess Korkin. But as the practice fell out of favor, his belief waned. They're hard to come across now. They're occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say they can hear Korkin's unearthly hiss when they hear a whole Gnostic ring up to their ear. Korkin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Korkin's light. That might be this or something. Yeah, we don't. I guess we don't know yet. I've discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There's an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. Of course. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once, long ago, before we learned how little they cared for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. You alright? Have you tried opening it? No. I kind of figure I might go with Eli's plan here of destroying it. We might have a lot less problems if we open it. We might have a lot more problems if we open it too. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Korkin's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Okay. It's time to end this. Now, bring the casket to the pit. You alright? What if I just don't, though? Casket to the pit. Now, when you say the pit, You mean this pit over here? The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. Alright. It's no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Korkin to bind them. Alright. Well, shit. Well, we got strength and weakness. We could put those. Now, what about light and darkness? Yeah, that's the way it goes. Ascus allows the bear to breathe underwater. No, that's not what we're looking for. Let's see. Light of Korkin, maybe. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphibian Heart. Consider a power that can turn darkness to light and fear to joy. Yeah. Yeah, we need the light of Korkin. The light of Porkin? Yeah. I think it's this. Yeah, I think it's probably that. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I think it is. Well, let's see here. Sunbound. Sunbound is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, made out of precious metal of some kind, so a gemstone light carry the warmth and light of the sun. Okay, Sunbound. Let's get that Sunbound then. Yeah, it could be a Lunima. Lunima, also called a moon pool, where a heart of tranquility harnesses the power of elements to create an aura of unease. It can be used to keep people away from places that they're not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturgists that says that Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. Yeah, probably not. No, probably not that then. Sunbond. Where's that son of a bitch? I knew I put it around here somewhere. Just hold on a second. Sunbound. There it is. Sunbound here. Let's see. Well, let's get something darkness then. Shadow holder or no shadic vessels, a container of any kind, sometimes a jar bottle, use some sort of box, can be used to contain an Oshadic spirit, a manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like a poison from the moon. I don't know if this is the thing. I don't know. I don't know if that's what we want. I think we might want some gem that's like all about darkness and ghoulies, stone of night and darkness. Some of fear it. Some are seduced by it. Not me. Couldn't be me. I got one of them around here somewhere. Yeah, it. Where is it? Yeah, the cloak. What is that thing? Oh, let me look it up. Tenebrae cloak. This is the pinkish gemstone, though. That's not the gemstone of darkness. That's the gemstone of enveloping night. I guess it is night. I don't know, maybe. Okay. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. Hooray! By now the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Uh-oh! Holy shit, Eli, watch out! There's a whole bunch of fucking crows! Quickly now, they're here. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them is pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands, such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket! Now! I'm not sure I want to give it to him. I could give him the Wixit cord, just paralyze him. There you go, you can have the casket. We're gonna destroy it. Cast it into the fire! No. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we began activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late! The mob is upon us! One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I'm surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. Oh my god! The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. Yo, let's go, Veronica! Or Verona. Sorry. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corkin. This time, time stands still, and then there's a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up out of the pit. Sorry, Veronica. I mean, Verona. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly into the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says that they have all made a full recovery. It's rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Yeah! Veronica is her possessed name, yeah. Ending 1. A catastrophe avoided. Hooray! Gasket's been destroyed and Undermere is safe again. We did it! Audrey Bell's deceased. Murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Damn. Brutal. Jack Hungerford. Insane. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Sorry, Jack. Sorry. Thaddeus White. He's ashamed of the part that he played. Ah, you got us there, Thaddeus. Simon Green alive, ready for a new challenge. Jupiter rescued, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. You're goddamn right. And I'd fucking fry your mind again, too. I do it every time. Every time. Who was the dude that the sister wanted to kill? Bonnie Robertson. Who did she want to kill? I don't remember. She tries to kill the bounty hunter. Oh, okay. Rebecca Rose is alive and she's able to paint again and enjoying her quiet life. Barton Potter's glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore the plan. Yeah. Your plan was kind of sketchy as fuck, Barton. Alright, GG's. Heck yeah. Yeah, this game was really good. Rob Donkin. John Donkin. Rob Donkin. John Donkin. They're donkin out there. Ben Donkin, Wouter Donkin, Diane Donkin, David Donkin, T. Donkin, Lee Donkin, Lucas Donkin, Costas Donkin, Marijan Donkin, Ilse Bart Donkin, Tatum Donkin, Natasha Donkin, Rebecca Donkin, Esther Donkin, Thomas Donkin, Jordy Donkin, Cecile Donkin, Giorgio Anselmi Donkin, Gerondi Doss Donkin. Billy One Donkin. That's probably one of the best endings if I had to guess. Yeah? Isn't that a Limp Bizkit song? Gotta keep donkin', 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 donkin'. Alright, very cool though. GG's. Suppose I can probably go grab some lunch. And yeah, Wander Stars did come out today too. Day 19, Epilogue. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, well, what's going on here? Hello? Tess Sherwood.
My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me that there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind. But she said it was beyond her skill.
Well, so here's the thing. Okay, look, I got the diverging hook. But I mean, we have something else that can pull out infections too. Might be possible to stop the infection spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill. I mean, like, let me take a look at my book here. Yeah, I don't know. Weaving edge is used to enter the red knot, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Okay, no, that's not what we want. I think what you want is the mind flayer, but the thalmic needle. No, you don't want that. Sextrum. Diverging hook is, I think, what you want. Yeah, the Corvin's thingy. Yeah, that was too nice of a thing. Anyway, I think a diverging hook is what you want. I don't know if it's a great idea to give that to you, but it's dangerous as fuck. Be careful with that. Don't. Okay. There's an old hermit living out past Wastwater, who barely comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for odd things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. Water from thin air? What do you think I am, some kind of a fucking magician? Water from thin air. Crazy? Jesus. Water. Oh, shit. Sorry. Hold on a second. Manus? Quite a Whitlock. These are lighter than an Evocant I have. Not exactly the most useful. They're carried by desert nomads. Use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. Okay. Well. Desert nomads. Lighter than Evocant by half. Lighter than an Evocant by half? Not exactly the most useful insight. You know, shit. Manus. Lighter than an Evocant by half. Okay, that's this thing. What the fuck? Oh, shit, sorry. What is this? No. It's got to be something that holds onto water, right? There's no way it's this. I mean, that could be it, maybe. This is a water gem. Yeah, that's pretty good, Happy Matt, yeah. Turquoise gemstone. Let me take a look here. Hold on just a second. I'll get you your water. Turquoise, stone of water, and it's half. I mean, shit. Yeah. You know, I reckon that's probably it. Yeah, and it's called a Manus. It's got a picture of a fucking football water bottle on it, but, you know, you can have it. Yeah. All right, who's next? Yeah, but it's not the plank. It wasn't going to be the plank. My lungs are shot. My doctors have told me to settle my affairs, but I'm not ready to give up. Not yet. I've heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities. They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works. You want the witch's finger? Are you fucking sure? I mean, like... Okay. If you're fucking sure, man, I'll give it to you. Good luck. Next. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Corkin for the wisdom and blessing. Can you help? This land's all I got. Well, I mean, like, maybe. So, let's see. We got, hey, let's take a look at what we got for Corkin. Not Porkin, that's a different thing. We got the Corchana. Used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Corkin. She's a goddess of earth, creation and rebirth, maintained by some of that, some of these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that's hard to explain. Okay, so it could be that. Or, I don't know if it's the ring, though. Yeah, not that. Some macabre objects. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. It could be this. Corchena. I don't think I have that. I don't think I've found that yet. Corchena. No. Earth, creation, and rebirth. Let me take a look here what I got here. Earth, nature, creation, rebirth, green. Yeah, well, it could be that, maybe. This has got striations in it. This is phosphorus and something. That's not what we want. Phosphorus and heat. Yeah. Okay, anyway, so that's not what we want. Calm the guile and wisdom of the goddess. I mean, it does say wisdom. I wonder if it's got wisdom on it. Maybe. I think I have something that's got that. I thought I did. Maybe I don't. Yeah, probably not that. Earth, creation, and rebirth. Earth is, Earth isn't one of these things, no. Let's see. Creation. Rebirth. Rebirth. Swirly. Swirly swirls. Yeah, it could be the Eye of Cyranos, but the Eye of Cyranos isn't I don't know, it could be it. This like lets you see stuff though. Enter the minds of lesser creatures. Yeah, that's not what we want. What about the snake jar? Could be small green gemstones. Yeah? Nothing to remark. Find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Rays detailing warm and smooth red clay. Maybe. Call the god wisdom a goddess Fortune. She's a goddess of earth and creation and rebirth. Yeah. It might be this. Yep, there you go. Yeah, imposing aura, and item has several connections to the earth, jade eyes, clay material, and Dradic field that they produce. Corchena right there, yeah, there you go, no problem. Put it next to the jars. Hello.
I collect rare artifacts, especially those with, shall we say, questionable uses. A weaving edge is always fascinating me. I don't plan on using it, heavens no. Blood magic, old traditions, I simply must have it.
You want a weaving edge? Okay. Well, I might be able to help you out. Here, let me see. Used to enter the red knot, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Okay. Red knot. What the fuck is that? Fucking okay. It's got a rebirth kind of a thing on it a little bit. Or spirituality. Yeah, rebirth, maybe. It does say oak. It's like literally one of two things that even have wood in it. This just says wood. Alright, here you go. Weaving edge. Enjoy. Clues. Yeah, I don't know. It's got a handle made of oak. That's probably good. Sure. Some of these clues are so sketchy. Next.
I've read the tales of Calorus from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield.
See you, Khan. Thank you so very much for the 24 months.
Welcome to B1K.
Don't leave any to Love Lying around. Make sure you pick it up and take it with you, pretty please.
Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow. but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows? Perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed. I'm pretty sure I know what this is, actually. I don't know for sure, but, Water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but is long faded from memory. The items themselves, thaumic field. Only a faint thaumic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. Let me just double check on the thaumic field situation here. Well, it just says a weak thaumic field. Doesn't say what kind. Like, this is the weakest field thing I think it would have. So I think it's this. So weak. I know what that is. That's something else. Oh, might be this. That's pretty weak, too. This thing's pretty weak. Yes. I fucking knew it. I knew that it was the tin thing. Like, as soon as I read about the water shadow, it's like I fucking knew it. All right, who's next? I've been studying old text referring to things hidden beneath the surface of our world. Yeah? They mention the use of a spirit eye to see beyond the black veil. It's something I'd like to experience for myself. A spirit eye? Yeah, alright. Well, I'll take a look here. Spirit eye. These are some, there are some who stay away. Yeah, a bit of a detective kind of thing, Art Karma. Some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer between the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses experience? They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay. Well, we do have this, this one. Which I keep forgetting. But it's got phosphorus and, ice. No. Sorry. Phosphorus and heat. I don't know if that's opposite, though. Opposing. So let's see. This one's got thunder across from what? What's that butt one? Opposite rain. I guess it's just rain. Probably just rain. Because it's upside down because it's rotated. And then, fog across from storm. Nah, I don't think that's it. Okay, could be this. Because this is, wind. And, this is air and earth, fire and water. Maybe this. Shit. Alright. Sorry. Hold on a second. I'll get it for you.
Spirit Eye. Stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing there would be a window into a world that should not be seen. Window into their world. It could be this. Or it could be this. This is both of these, well, hold on. This is a green gemstone. This is a dark green gemstone. Looks like it's got striations in it. I think that's the vision one. Yeah. You missed the ending. How did it go? We got a really good ending. All right, got it. We're doing the epilogue, I guess, which is just allowing me to get like more of my things identified. Okay, Spirit Eye. The goal of the game is to identify what things people want and also solve a wide variety of puzzles involving finding locations on these different maps that you get access to. Like you get these kind of clues that lead you to certain areas, and different interactions with characters. Some like you have like choices to like give people certain items that might help their goals or hinder them and stuff like that, which you may or may not want to do based on like their motivations that you can suss out and stuff. Hello.
My grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before a harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an Argyle.
Yeah.
Seems like the place to find one.
Yeah, you're in luck. Yeah, I got one of them Argyles. Is that the Vessel of the Earth? Oh, yeah, I got one of those right here. Easy. Argyll. All right. I work in the riverbeds, searching for stones, amethyst, jade, maybe Viviante if I'm lucky. It's hard to spot them in the muck, but I heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. Worth a shot. Feel the glimmer through the dirt? Well, there's the thing that lets you feel colors, like LSD. Feel the glimmer through the dirt. A binding seed. No. More commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with the sentiment of no. That's not it either. Feel the glimmer through the dirt. Let's see, sights maybe. Take a look for sights. Type of methods used to purge unwanted memories. No, don't need that. I don't know if it's something I've found yet or not. Lunima, also called a moon pool, Heart of Tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease that can be used to keep people away. No, that's not it. Morgan's Folly. Use Translax State. No. Pit. Crack solid rock. I don't think that's what you need. Shin. connection with the ocean. They began as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe, but with the help of the old thaumaturge, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Yeah, that's well, yeah, like I said, we have the one that you could feel colors. Yeah, that I gave the blind painter for sure. But I was thinking that maybe it was an item that I hadn't already given out, perhaps. Warned about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Yeah, probably not that either. Okay, well, it's probably... Can't remember what the item is that I gave her. Bright charm. No. Candle. No. No. Did it have something to do with Ceranos though? No. Ares remnants. Oh, is this it? Hang on. Let me check that. That might be it. Oh my god. Colors, light, shadow can be felt through touch. Yeah, that's it. Here you go. There you go. Next. We hit a bit of a snag and I've had to shut down the quarry. Our dynamite supplier has had a little accident. I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in short term? I need to blow up some rocks. Yeah, we know that. It's the pit. It's the pit right there. 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent Earth, Sun, and Death. The Dradic, Diurnic, and the Noctic. I feel like maybe this has got Earth, Sun, and Death. Well, Sun though. Pit allegedly represent Earth, Sun, and Death. Allegedly. Death or darkness. I feel like it's this one, but I don't have anything really great to go on to indicate that. 'Cause it's got like air and fire and water, which this doesn't say anything about. Objects should not produce a recognizable thaumic field. Okay, hey, let's test that. Let's test that. It might be this. And it's got gold in it. That's gold is earth, right? Hold on. Gold, no, gold's the sun. Sun. Clay. Okay. I'm losing money by the minute.
Actually, money is measured in dollars and cents.
Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. It's a pit. You can tell because of the way that it is.
My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. I'm sure you have something.
Yeah. Yeah. Innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. We had a pretty good ending, actually, Frost. I think it's this. Oh, wait. What's that symbol? Oh, no. Hypnosis. Yeah, that's hypnosis. Oh, yeah, no symbols. Yeah, I think this is it. There you go. There's a Zia. Good luck getting it off once you put it on there, bud. Have fun.
I've been looking into Corvin, the Bloody Queen, for a book on historical figures that I'm writing. I'm finding it surprisingly difficult to verify much of her story. I was hoping to take a look at one of the bloodstone artifacts that were created in her name. If you have one, of course.
Yeah, I reckon I got a Corvin's mite. I think it might be the Eagle Claw. This thing we've been holding on to for quite some time. Yeah, and it's Wixic too. Yeah, alright, I think that's what you're looking for. Corvin's Might. Got it. Next.
I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable?
Yeah, I think it might be this thing. Hold on a second. Suggestion. Folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state. And anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Precautions should be taken against unwitting look upon a symbol for too long. Yeah. It's this one we were just looking at. A hypnosis. Here you go. I haven't gone on lunch break yet, Galaxy. Also, Wander Stars came out too, so tough, but we'll probably still play the K-Truck game. Doesn't seem like I got sent a key for either of them. Morgan's Folly. Got it. What's the secret, Happy Matt?
My sons are out of control. Jail doesn't teach them anything. Jail? A year behind bars and they come back worse.
Jail, Jesus, lady.
I want them to feel the wrong that they've done. Real penance so that they might change their ways.
What, we gave this away earlier. Way early to make their sister feel bad. We could try looking at change. I don't think that's going to be what we want, though. Used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons, and the use of horns are rough. Like, I'm kind of tempted by the horned shackle a bit. A little bit tempted by that. Like, because that's going to hopefully get them to turn their life around. But she's asking for something that's going to make them feel guilty. Which we also have that. The Binding Seed. Form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. So, I mean, we could give this, I guess. But, I want to give the other one, but I want to give this, the Horned Shackle, but what she really wants is the Binding Seed. So I guess we'll give you the Binding Seed. All right, we'll give you the seed. Do the horns for science? Okay. Nope. Where's the binding seed here? There it is. Yeah, okay. You're welcome. Billy's giving a seed to the old woman on stream. Yeah, I did. There's a lawman snooping around the Blacksmith's Guild. Can't have them poking into parts of business that they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift. We need a way to keep them out. Yep, we need to give you a Lunima. Hold on a second. Let me grab one here. Moon Pool, Heart of Tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. A superstition among thaumaturgists say the Lunima should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where the idea came from. So, like, this one has elements. The other one has weather. So I think it's going to be this one. There you go. Lunima. Enjoy. Next.
I can't bear the pain any longer. I'd rather have no memory of her than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind.
You want an abrasive myth or... Oh, shit. Alright. Enjoy. This method does not fit the description of the solemn or restful variety, so it must be abrasive. Yep. It's abrasive, alright.
My brother captains a small fishing vessel in Haverick. There was a big storm last month, and 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm, or at least not keep you afloat. I want to give him something just like that, just in case.
Yeah. Alright, it's a Shein. I got those. I'm running out of options of things to give to people. Next.
Rain, again, soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. Got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry.
Yep. There you go. Storm Ward. I identified all the items. What was the secret that you were trying to tell me about earlier? 1 second. Found a tomb that gives a hint about something else secret in the shop. Is something else in the shop that you have to find a clue for. Weird. Do I know what this is? I don't remember what it is. I guess. That's a porkin? I don't think it's a porkin. That's the charm you blew up the box with? Oh, yeah! It's the, Cussack... Shit. No. It's the, Light of Corkin. Yeah, Light of Corkin. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Kajima Kuji. Alright, let's click on end day, I guess. Oh, that just ends the that ends it. All right. Fair. All right, well, GG's. We can apparently go back to some loads and stuff like that. What, so you said that there was like some kind of a puzzle or something? Now speed run it, right? There was a clue. Which, you can just tell me where it is, Happy Matt. Go into the tombs and click on the top left one. The grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it is too faded and crumbled to read. Oh, yeah, this is the thing that's rolls back time and it's good on immovable objects. Is it Carrick Scandal? Is that it? See what this is? We learned about what this one is in the Fifth Element, you know? It's a pretty important one. Candle brings the past into focus, and I am able to read the inscription on the tomb. Arthur Ambrose, 1412 to 1507. Proprietor, Strange Antiquities. Beyond the veil in the dark, beats the shop's forbidden heart. Bringing protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Take sweet breaths to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. Protection for thy mind, sweet breath, and wakeful. Okay. Hang on. We know all, well, obviously we know all these, but you'll need to visit number 2 on the map also, the shop from the first game. I did that very early. Unless I need to do it again. I did it like day 1, and maybe it was a waste. Because it was everybody was laughing at me because I kept thinking that I was Strange Horticulture. So I thought that that was us. Not that we were Strange Antiquities. So I was thinking that, yeah. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Maybe I never actually clicked on it. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about similarities between differences in our two disciplines with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. I got a plant. X's. Like Wixick? And Sextrum? Oh, you mean like... Oh, go through the pages. Like, instead of check marks? These are all been check marks. Oh, they're hidden. Oh, okay. X here. Babelia. Okay, got it. No, that's his symbol on his thing. It's probably not an X. Okay. Orford Spire. Okay, Thaumic Needle. Uh... I don't know what the fuck that means. Why is it freaking out? I think the reversed moon symbol is how you're supposed to solve it. What do you mean? Do we have a time stop artifact to calm the clock down? I don't think so. Alright, got it. What the hell? This is probably where we use the hint. Yeah, where's the poem at? Protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Oh, okay. Alright, hold on. Yeah, Happy got it. Well, I don't know if that's what we want, though. This might be it, though. Beyond the veil, beats the shots forbidden heart. Take a protection for thy mind. That's not it. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. This, I would assume. Oh wait, there's one that's specifically against horror that lets you stand. It's like a one that's put into armor. Induce a calm rage in the face of an unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain. Okay. So I assume this. Like, Ascus is the only one that I have, but this doesn't, like... There's one that clears the air that miners use or something like that. But I don't see it. Change Cyrus. Maybe not. Yeah, Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one to not breathe. It says, like... it says that we want to clear the air, not have to breathe, though. Because there's something else that has a nickname of Sweet Breath, I think. And then there's the one that we gave to the doctor really early in the game that lets you not have to go to sleep. So I'll look that one up while I think about what the other one is. So yeah, it could be... the Ascus. I've never played the first game, Happy Matt. It's definitely not that. Oh. Damn, the shimmer really seems like it makes sense because specifically the hint says to bolster yourself against horror or whatever, against the horrors you might find, and this is supposed to give you calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors in battle. But whatever, I'll grab the other one that's supposed to calm your mind. Hey, there could be battle horrors down here. Oh, maybe the truth conduit isn't it. As someone without the answers, it seemed like a very reasonable solution to me. Sure. Shadow anchor design. This could be shadow anchored as well. I'm just gonna try truth conduit and shadow anchor. Is the plant one of them? You can just tell me what they are. I'm ready to go eat some lunch. It is the sex drum. It's the heart of the shop. It's probably fine. It's totally okay that we're here. What do you think Eli would think if we just, like, were poking around with the heart? It's been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I'm still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket's spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says that they've all made a full recovery. It's rare for Eli to express much emotion. Oh, weird. But he even congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Alright, got it. Alright, GG's. Strange Antiquities is really great. I really enjoyed this one quite a bit. There's no way in a million years I would have ever found out those other clues, though. That's just, that's nuts.